Okay. I was like, is that Panzer Dragoon Orta? I guess not. Oh? Yeah, this is Final Fantasy XIII, yeah. I guess she's gonna be a character we play as, too. Oh, was that a Fred? Okay. That's a very different intro. Final Fantasy XIII. Alright, so as we do with all the games in the marathon, I like to share my thoughts on the, or my history with the game, I should say, before we get started. So, Final Fantasy XIII, I've never played it. I've never played any of them. Now, I didn't play them because, well, I should preface this. I know a lot of people hate this game. I've heard over the years and years and years of people constantly talking about how they hate this entry in the series and all this stuff, and I have absolutely no idea why, because I have seen next to nothing of this game. And that is not the reason why I haven't played it personally. I didn't play it personally because when it came out, I was broke. I didn't have any money to be able to buy it. And so I just wasn't even, video games was just not even on my radar at the time to play, because I was worried about, you know, sustaining my life at the time. So this one just slipped through the cracks for me. Over the years, I just never really made an attempt to play it because I was just playing other stuff, and here we are, finally playing it. And I'm looking forward to it because I want to make my own opinion of this game, because I see that it gets dogpiled and hated on pretty much everywhere. So I'm very curious to see why. Anything else to say about that? Going into the game, I do know about Lightning by name, and I do know of a character called Snow, and that's only because they are characters in World of Final Fantasy. And I played that, like, I think 5 years ago. So that's the only reason why I know them. Other than that, I don't know anything else about the game. Or anything outside of that. So I'm pretty excited to play it. I'm looking forward to it. So, but before we do that, let's check out the settings. Just make sure everything is what we want it to be. Events, subtitles. I guess on. Speaker's name and non-event subtitles. See what that is. That's pretty much it. Cool. All right, let's get started. New game. We're also playing it on the Xbox Series X, and it's like enhanced on this, so should be pretty cool to experience. New game. I have it digitally. I don't have many games disc anymore.
The 13 days after we awoke were the beginning of the end.
I think the enhanced version is only digital too. I think. I might be wrong though. 13 days. Final Fantasy XIII. Jeez, it's a huge step up in graphics from 12. My goodness.
You serious?
Be quiet.
Best of luck.
Oh, what was that? Yeah.
She did it! Hands high!
Whoa. Damn, Cloud's sister is kicking ass.
You alright? I'm out of the sea.
He has a chocobo in his hair. What the?
So far, so good. They all want to fight.
Good for them.
Oh, look how dang. Whoa. What is going on?
Give me that.
What the?
Get wrecked. Cloud sister yet again. Damn, she is wrecking. Oof. Oh, it must be some kind of civil war going on. Oh, damn, no. What the hell? That's cheating. Whoa. Okay.
I've been away!
She's going towards the fighting. Oh, now she got the sword?
Hey! Let's be rational now.
Oh.
Let's send in the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
Ugh. How are you gonna fight that? Activate. Oh wait, active time battle tutorial. Okay. No. Tutorial. Time flows continuously throughout the battle. Watch as your ATP gauge slowly charges. Okay. Uh-huh. Characters perform actions by expending charged ATP gauge segments. The actions which they perform depend on the commands you select. You can input entire strings of commands, then unleash them all at once. Huh. Select auto battle to queue up a set of commands tailored to your situation. Select abilities to specify individual commands as you see fit. A description of each command will be displayed at the top of the screen. Okay. For now, try selecting auto battle command. Move the cursor to auto battle and then press A. Okay. Okay, you won't let me select anything else? Okay. Lightning and Zal's. 2 attack actions have been placed in your command queue. As you learn new abilities, you will use commands other than attack. It will also become possible to create longer strings of commands. This is reminding me of Fantasy or Star Ocean. Next, you will need to choose the target of your attacks. When fighting multiple enemies, select your target using the D-pad and then select A. Confirm. You only face one enemy this time, so the choice is simple. Press A to select your target. You will execute 2 attack commands immediately. Once you have finished your attacks, enter more commands and continue fighting until you have defeated the enemy. Note that you will only be able to control the actions of Lightning. Sal's will fight on his own, supporting her as he deems best. Really? So you don't control your teammates. Good luck. From here on out, how you fight is up to you. Okay. Okay. Ow. Now, can I do ability? Blitz. Deal damage to targets in range. Also, that takes up 2. Okay. Okay.
Fall back.
Not so tough now, huh?
You were scared not that long ago.
Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey! Time to go!
Wait, what about all the people that were on the train?
I'm coming!
Jump. Heads up.
This thing won't give up.
Okay. Oh, you can move the camera. Oh, that's cool. I do know this song. You get 10 potions. Okay. Ow. Wave cannon. So you can't, like, defend. Ow. All allies. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Wait, what battle results? Oh, did I get 4 out of 5 stars? Is that how it works? Okay. 6 potions. Alright. Also, Ultra Taku Chipster SJS. One day.
Oh goodness.
Grouchy Samurai.
We did it.
Born on Doomsday. Missing someone. Missing someone.
Aren't you supposed to protect civilians, soldier? I mean, you are Sanctum, aren't you? What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why
Mish.
didn't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
Told you, Cloud Sister.
Where do you think you're going?
Told you.
Man. Chocobo, we just can't catch a break, can we? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh well. I better follow.
Hanging Edge.
I'm getting too old for this.
The restricted zone. Achievement unlock Instruments of Fate. Nice. No. Keep it the same. Primer. The data log. You possess an advanced digital journal known as a data log that automatically streams information deemed pertinent. Whenever the data log records a new entry, a notice will appear in the upper left corner of the screen. To peruse entries, press Y to open the main menu and then select data log. Okay.
You sure we can get through here?
Settings. That. Data log. Events. Enemy intel. Militarized units. Annihilator. You know, this reminds me of like, what's the game called? Is it Vanquish? I think it's called Vanquish. The main menu. Oh. Battle. Battle results. Gameplay basics. Auto jump. Oh, when you're traversing. Oh. Chapter 1. Defilers of Fate. Lightning assassins are being held aboard a military purge train, along with a group of civilians destined for exile. In stark contrast to the uncertain and despairing people around her, Lightning appears determined and focused. She seizes upon an instant of inattention to disable a guard, and her impressive display inspires Saz and the other civilians to take up arms against the soldiers. Oh, wow. Oh, there's 2 pages. Oh. After clashing with the army forces, the train crashes to a halt in the war-torn district known as the Hanging Edge. Saz attempts to figure out Lightning's angle, but she shows little desire to share. The former soldier throws herself into battle without the slightest hint of hesitation. What could be driving her? Equipment. Wait. Oh, you can't... No. Okay, so she... Okay. Equipment. Accessories. Interesting. Optimize. Alright, cool. Oh, can I talk? Oh, hold on. Can I talk to him? No. This camera is so different. It like zooms in on you as you rotate it. Oh, what shop? Unicorn Mart. Reliable service from a name you can trust. At Unicorn Mart, your health is our business. Our expert pharmacists are standing by day and night to send you whatever you need, wherever you need. Sure. Potions in Phoenix Down. God damn, 1,000 gil for a Phoenix Down? It looks like you can level up your weapons too, because it says level 1. Well, that's okay. Let's save, because I don't know if it does an autosave. So let's save. Yeah, it's a shame it didn't get a sequel, yeah. It definitely ended in a way for it to get a sequel. Okay. You search the environment for stuff? Oh, and I forgot to point out at the very beginning before we continue, the #1 criticism that I've heard that people criticize this game about is how linear it is. So I am finally I'm finally excited to be able to see this for myself. Many and various enemies stalk the roads that you must travel. Upon entering an enemy's detection radius, the mini-map in the upper right corner of the screen will flash in warning. Coming into contact with any enemy will initiate a battle. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Okay. What's this? Yeah, I'm gonna fight you.
What do you suppose this is?
Alright. That was easy. You get ratings after every battle? Okay. You can't interact with this? I guess not. Let's take a look at the city. What the hell's the ceiling? Oh, that's what they mean by auto jumping.
Entire
Oh,
army
okay.
came out to play. These guys don't seem very interested in our side of the story.
I'm sorry. I did not realize that you were talking this entire time. Is that the first character to smile? And they don't really seem so far like they got a lot to smile about. Wait. So the X on the screen just demonstrates the... Okay, just demonstrates where you had to fight at. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and then he's the light orb. Gotcha. I used to think this was the first Final Fantasy with a jump, but no, it's Final Fantasy X too, I think. It was like a manual jump mechanic like that, yeah. And that was, I mean, what was this, 2010? Was this 2010 or 9? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, we got one Phoenix now. Cool. Hold on. Is there like a way for me to be able to turn up your dialogue audio? Because you are like mad low, dude. I can like barely hear you. Actually, I can't hear you. I can only hear like every other word he says. What's this? You obtain a potion. I can see what they mean by linear like this, though. I mean, this is pretty linear. We're just running down a straight hall, but it's only the beginning of the game.
Not wanting to get purged, I get. But taking on trained soldiers?
Better to die than get sent to Pulse. It's hell without the brimstone.
Yeah, well, hell's not sounding too bad. Because this place ain't exactly paradise.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Well, maybe not for a soldier girl, but I'm trying to say, hey!
Soldier girl. Abilities. Blitz. So it's an AoE attack. Okay, so I'm gonna assume when that bar fills up. Oh, that's a stagger gauge. Oh, that's what that is. I thought it was like, oh, when the bar fills up, they'll be able to do like a special move because you're beating on them. Okay, that makes sense. Wicked Fang and Chip Fang.
Guess we, gotta fight again, huh?
It's over here. Yeah, I definitely wish his audio was louder. I mean, like, I want to hear what he actually has to say. Got to pay more attention to the texting.
Need to be pushing now.
What's this? Oh, save. Didn't we just save? No.
Yeah, you must be real nice from up there.
Hey, pizza soda. That's like really good. Now, I was going to say this was the only Final Fantasy game they released during this generation, but that's not true. Because they released Final Fantasy XIV on the PS3. Yeah. Well, at least mainline game. And I guess it's sequels. Nope, let's not go that way. Let me go this way. Iron Bangle. Raises maximum HP by 50. That's cool. I hope there's not like hidden attributes that you have no idea of knowing. Oh, you can swap between characters like that. Oh, that's nice. Abilities. Physical attack damage to targets in range. Can we see what his are? Oh no, he just has attack? That's it? Okay. Oh. Damn.
Cold-blooded murder.
Yeah. Let me go. Is there an item right here? I thought I saw something. 50 gil. Hell yeah. I found the 360 version ran smoother than the Xbox Series X version of this.
Preemptive strike.
Oh, the PS3 version. Oh, yeah.
So much for the element of surprise.
Yeah, oh, no, it's pretty much across the board for that generation that PS3 versions of the games were worse. Sure. Whenever your HP begins to run low in combat, you can heal yourself using items to avoid being knocked out. Select the item command to open your party's inventory. It looks like you have some potions, which restore HP when consumed. The number next to the item tells you how many items of that type you have left. Move the cursor to the name of the item you'd wish to use and press A. Why would I use it as... Fine.
I owe ya.
Since a single potion heals your entire battle team, you do not need to specify a target. Oh, that's different. Using items is a free action, so you will recover HP immediately without expending any charge segments of your ATB gate. Okay. When you find yourself in a pinch, don't hesitate to use a potion. Remember, even if your allies are still standing, it's game over if the enemy manages to KO lightning. It's one of those games. We're playing Persona again. I love Persona, but I hate that about it. Hey, your characters do not matter if the main character dies. Game over. I hate that. Yeah, like it's a lot. Like there's some games on the 360 that really, like, people don't realize, but they only ran it like, whoa. That sucks.
Do we turn back?
There's no time.
Then what do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Hey! Wait! No, don't leave me!
Let go!
The hell no! You're my only way out of here! No! Hey, that might get us across. Right there. Right?
Looks that way.
Yeah, she like she kneed him in and elbowed him off.
All right, you leave this to me.
The dialogue upgraded. What events? Suspected citizens of Cocoon are wrenched from their tranquil existence and threatened with exile to the world of Pulse. The purge has begun. The land below is said to crawl with unknown perils, and terrifying civilians begin to repel against the purge. A revolt also occurs on the train transporting purge deportees as lightning battles against the guards, galvanizing the other prisoners into action. The train comes to a halt in the district of the Hanging's Edge, now a hellish war zone where soldiers open fire indiscriminately upon civilians. Lightning makes her way through the middle of the conflict, all but ignoring her uninvited companion, Sal's. She seems determined to press onwards even when the path before her is destroyed by military strikes. Okay. Oh my god, the FPS.
Come on.
The FPS on the thing that's hanging below her is like 2 FPS. Let's do abilities split. Yeah, that definitely was not worth it. Really? Nicely done. That wasn't worth it. Nice. Wait, did I even hit him? No, get him out of the game. Oh, nice. So if your kill hit kills the enemy, she goes on to the next one. That's cool. Nice. I like that. Oh, you're already up here?
Hey now.
Oh, that's where they want us to go.
Seems to be in working order.
Yeah, it's safe, sure. Oh, they automatically. Okay. I played this on PS3 and it had a lot of screen tearing on launch. Yeah. What was I gonna say earlier? There was a lot of games on the 360 that could only run at like 576p. Ninja Gaiden 2 was one of them. And I don't think this game ran at 720p either on it, if I remember correctly. Oh, you can't. Oh, this is the way we came from. Oh. So the PS3 definitely had like the capability of making games look nicer, but it was just so much harder to design games for. So oftentimes, like, it has the worst version of games, unfortunately. It also had less RAM than the 360, so the PS3 couldn't actually display as many things on the screen as the Xbox could.
Deportees, are we? Weapons down.
Uh-oh.
I'd hate for this to turn ugly.
Turn ugly?
He wants to kill us without a fight.
Time's up!
Whoa. Damn. Attack chain. Okay. To initiate an attack chain, first select auto battle or attack from the abilities menu and choose Piscom Marauder as your target. Okay. You see the bar displayed beneath your target's name? That is known as the chain gauge. Keep an eye on the chain gauge as you strike. Uh-huh. Yeah, it goes up. When you attack an enemy, its chain gauge fills. Hit home and the percentage beneath increases. This percentage is called the chain bonus. The more times you hit an enemy, the more damage it will take from subsequent attacks. Continue pummeling this Psycom Marauder, boosting your chain bonus until the gauge is full. Okay, sure. Once the chain gauge is full, one further blow will stagger your foe. A staggered foe will take greater damage when attacked. Chaining attacks to stagger powerful adversaries is essential to defeating them. Be aware, however, that an enemy's chain gauge begins to drain the moment it is staggered. Once the gauge is empty, the enemy will no longer be staggered. Now, will they be able to be restaggered? Is the question I'd like to know. Dead. Now I'll use a potion. Okay. Yeah, the chain idea is kind of like Final Fantasy VII remake. Yeah.
So, soldier, what's your angle? What? Was classified military info? Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
Huh? My angle. I'm after the ffxiii.
Okay. Whatever that means.
Still happy you tagged along.
Didn't have a choice.
Okay.
On behalf of the Coon citizens, I would like to thank our brave false pioneers and express our best wishes for a successful relocation. Your noble and selfless sacrifice ensures the continued safety and peace of our society. Were it not for this remarkable gesture, every resident of Cocoon, your family, your friends, your neighbors, would be exposed to the dangers of the world below. By choosing to leave Cocoon and participating in this migration,
Migration? More like extermination.
Huge. You stay here.
Huge.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
These people need heroes. Here. You keep your cool, and they will too. You got it?
Got it.
Where are you going?
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
That boy.
The Resistance Front? Okay. I clearly can't protect those people, though. Why are you leaving them? Oh, okay, we're playing as him now. I know this is snow. Whoa, what the? Events. Another rebellion. The peaceful citizens of Cocoon, oh, so that's what it's called, Cocoon, live in constant fear of invasion by the forces of Pulse, the world below and supposed home of terrors unknown. Were even a single Pulsian agent to be discovered on Cocoon, panic and civil unrest would be sure to follow, threatening the very fabrics of society. To prevent such a calamity, the Sanctum, the Cocoon's governing body, initiates the Purge, a government initiative officially entailing the deportation of all those who have come in contact with corrupting Pulsian influences. So they're deporting people who have come in contact with people from Pulse who are who come from underground. Okay. However, the Sanctum armies is now brutally slaughtering the civilians they are supposed to be deporting. Realizing that the Purge is nothing more than a massacre in disguise, Snow leads the young freedom fighters of Nora in an effort to protect Purge deportees from the Sanctuary soldiers. Gotcha. Alright, we won't be here. Let me just go through these real quick so that these can... I guess I could just do this. So I can unhighlight these. Skippable cutscenes, won't use that. Auto talk, though. Upon approaching the other characters you encounter, well, they will often be spoken to or overhear something being said. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, take that away. Probably should have read that one. Let's see. The speed at which you complete a battle determines your rating. Ratings influence rewards such as spoils obtained after battle. For each second you undercut the target's time, your score increases by the battle's PPS, points per second value. This score in turn determines how your ratings. Finishing at the target time will earn you an average rating of 3 stars out of the maximum of 5. Initiating combat with a preemptive strike provides an initiative bonus pre-applied as an extension of target's time. Wait. Preemptive strike, though. Was that in battle? No. No. Okay. Exploration, enemy encounters. Nope. Just says initiating fight. Main menu. Yep. Music. Yep. Okay, so those should no longer come up anymore. All right, what's this? The 13 days. I'm gonna read all this, by the way. Sorry. The ffxiii of Pulse Origins was discovered within a visage on the outskirts of Baldham 2 days previously, having apparently spent centuries in hibernation with humans, none the wiser to its presence. Okay. The Sanctuary deems the potential contamination by pulse magic a risk too great to overlook, and immediately enacted legislation permitting the purge, an involuntary removal of the ffxiii, and the entire population of Baldham from Cocoon. The Parchees were told only that they would be transported the pulse. A ffxiii of Pulse Origins was discovered. Oh, so that's why they're firing on all these people. Pulse. Resting in Cocoon's shadow, the sprawling and enigmatic lower world of Pulse is home to a multitude of terrors. The land is commonly believed to be inhospitable to human life, and a strict ban on inner world travel forbids citizens of Cocoon from venturing there to challenge this hypothesis. Not even members of the Sanctuary's upper echelon can claim to have seen the surface with their own eyes, but the attempted invasion by the world's savage armies several centuries ago is well documented. Widespread fear of a repeated assault persists among the populace even today. The... what is that word? Colloquial references often likening the world to a manner of living hell. Okay, so the world down below is called Pulse. The people live in Cocoon up top. Pulse has invaded Cocoon previously, right? So, but attempted invasions by the world's savages armies several centuries ago. Yeah, okay. So anyone that comes in contact with the bottom world, they are like purging them. Okay. Cocoon. So it's like a planet? From her lofty seat, the world of Cocoon has long enjoyed tranquility. The interior of her spherical shell supports several sprawling cities and a population numbering in the tens of millions. Although a variety of dangerous beasts prowl the wilds, advanced technology and the protection of the world ffxiii keepers ensure residents a peaceful and prosperous existence. Travel to the lower world of Pulse is forbidden, but given their deep-seated culture fears of the place, Cocoon citizens would not even think to venture beyond the paradise they know. So it's like floating in the sky. Okay. That looks like it has a hole in it, though. The Hanging's Edge, a relic of days before the War of Transgression. The Hanging's Edge is located near Cocoon's outer realm. The area was once a thriving urban center, but residents were forced to abandon the location when an attack by Pulsian forces cracked Cocoon's shell during the conflict several centuries past. Okay, so that's why there's a hole there. Gotcha. It was since designated a restricted zone with civilians access prohibited. Soon became nothing more than a name on the local maps. Gotcha. Cocoon Society. The Sanctuary. He looks like a really nice guy. Cocoon's central government, the Sanctuary, holds supreme executive, legislative, and judicial power. It also maintains directive authority over the military. Despite the fact that Cocoon was built by the ffxiii and not by humans. ffxiii are not humans. ffxiii opt to participate only superficially in governmental affairs, leaving Cocoon's administration entirely at the discretion of the human sanctuary and its primarch. Prime? Is that how you pronounce that? Primarch? I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing it. Gallatin Daisley. Okay, so the ffxiii are some other existence of being, I guess. The Purge. Wait, none of these have 2 pages, right? No. To the millions who call a Cocoon home, the lower world of Pulse represents a constant source of fear. Suspected association with Pulse means stagnation as an enemy of the state and all mankind, even for born and raised citizens of Cocoon. The recent discovery of a ffxiii from Pulse near the citizen of Bodhum caused widespread civil unrest. After placing the city's entire population under quarantine due to the possibility of contamination, the Sanctuary then announced its intent to forcibly relocate the affected to Pulse in an emergency measure dubbed by the authorities as the Purge. So I'm going to take a wild guess that the ffxiii are just beings that look just like humans. But, yeah. The paramilitary organization known as NORA is a group composed of like-minded youths assembled by Snow and self-funded by the operation of a seaside cafe in Bodhum. That's where they had the ffxiii. Okay. Functioning as a neighborhood watch of sorts, NORA members patrol the vicinity of Bodhum for trouble. Most often, trouble consists of encroachment by dangerous forms of wildlife. NORA had never openly acted out against the Sanctuary prior to the Purge, and because of this, the military been content to turn a blind eye to the group's activities. Okay, so they're like vigilantes. Gotcha. I'm not reading enemy intel. Key items? Okay. Wait, Lightning's birthday present. A survival knife. Components. That's what we just picked up. So there's probably going to be some kind of crafting. Wild boar. Wait, he holds a gun in his hand. I thought he... Oh, really? Alright.
It's
Anything?
over. It's all over.
Oh, it said talk. I thought there maybe was a button.
It's over. It's all over.
You don't press anything to talk to the guy? I guess not.
I don't want to die.
Just gonna die anyway.
Hey, don't give up hope.
Never should have fought back.
Should have never fought back. Nah, don't need to save. Well, actually, let's go to the shop. Got anything new? No, didn't think so.
Why even bother?
Why even bother? I want to go home. Wouldn't intel help in future battles? Yeah.
This is crazy.
Then take a nap.
Really? Can I?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
No, that's even worse.
No dirt naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemy's the Cocoon Sanctum. Their dreaded Psycom, no less.
What's to dread? Psycom's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying. They've got nothing on Nora.
Well, we are the heroes after all. Let's prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sanctum's gonna pay for this.
And doesn't he use his bare fist?
Nothing
okay,
to worry
so-
about.
Oh, yeah, there we go. No.
You see that?
Hey. Nice. Da, 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 da. I like them already. Who else wants some of this?
Gotta clear a path out of here.
Take these hands. Wait, they said preemptive strike, though. They don't mean that. I don't think that's what they mean by preemptive strike. Damn, they just mowed him down. Yeah, damn.
No more.
There are soldiers everywhere.
Yo, boss. What's the plan? Charge in, guns blazing.
Hey, that's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
That's right. Dun, 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 dun. You got hand grenade? This is an ability? Is it AoE? It sure is.
Oh, yeah!
Get wrecked.
as always. Hit him hard, and hit him again.
Good plan. I don't think anybody on this, the way they're talking, I don't think anybody here has health insurance.
How about this?
Oh wow, their health bars are question mark, question mark. Now what is this preemptive strike stuff though? Maybe I haven't unlocked it. Damn, that sucks.
Don't you kids go falling behind now.
Yeah, you don't probably press A or anything. Here you go, sir. Got him. Man, that did a lot of damage.
You see that? You all okay?
This can't end well.
Hey, careful with those. Don't worry. No one's moving to Pulse today. We'll clear you a path out of here, so be ready to...
Wait! Let me fight with you!
You can't expect us to just sit here.
Could help.
Yep. Please, let us help.
Okay then. Volunteers front and center.
Here, take this one. Here you go.
You even know how to use those things?
And one for you.
Count
Go
me in.
for it. Here's yours. Take care now. Mom? Don't worry.
Oh, she's dead.
Huh?
So I just
Hold it steady.
here. Yeah, feels good.
Yep, nice.
Can you show me again?
You got it.
That's how it works.
You sure?
Yeah. Moms are tough.
Right.
It's the last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
No, I can't.
Yeah.
Push comes to shove. Keep him safe.
First impression of snow? All talk.
All right, lay low and you'll be fine.
Wait, what was
We'll
that?
Clear out the area.
First impression of snow. Who said that? Uh-oh.
We're going home together.
Come on! Everybody up!
Right. New recruits, on me!
Come on.
Right.
Time to go, kiddo.
This is not gonna end well. New data log.
SciComm, you hear me?
This'll be a piece of cake.
Wait, what's this? Iron Bangle. Let's go. Equipment. Yep, nice. Events. Chapter 1. The Warpath Home. The Purge is a Sanctum initiative designed to protect the stability of Cocoon by forcing potentially dangerous civilians to relocate the Pulse. However, the relocation is simply a facade to cover the massacre that ensues. The government's true goal is the brutal extermination of all possible threats to a peaceful society. Why would you tell us that here and not tell us that in the story, though? Having discovered the horrific truth, Snow leads the members of Nora against the government soldiers of Psychon. Inspired by the actions of this handful of brave young men and women, the beleaguered civilians take heart and join the battle and hope to return to a normal life. Among the citizens who stand against the forces of Psychon is a mother who wishes for nothing more than to protect her son. Cocoon Society, Psychon. The Sanctum military is composed of two main branches. The Guardian Corps, responsible for maintaining security in various judicial throughout Cocoon. And Psychon Public Security and Intelligence Command. Psychon is an elite special operation unit charged with protecting Cocoon from Pulsian incursion. In contrast to the lightly armed Guardian Corps, Psychon employs an array of advanced heavy weaponry and cruiser-class airships. As Psychon bears responsibility for any and all threats of Pulse origin, it was Psychon who conducted the Purge. Tough crowd? Yeah, they didn't really seem too enthused.
Stay sharp.
Let's go, people.
Make your job any easier.
This area kind of looks like Sector 7 reactor. I mean, there's some similarities. Like, right, it starts off on a crane, right? Very green, which is how it was too. But the conflict was definitely not like this.
Bro, back us up.
So they're just trying to massacre the population.
All right, let's shake things up.
And that staggered him. Yeah, punch you in your ass.
You see that?
Wait, I didn't do that. So, someone on our team did. Nice.
Mobilize beta force! Put down the resistance!
Uh-oh. What is that?
Heroes don't run from fights.
Oh, is that supposed to be like a... That's supposed to be like a behemoth? Yeah, it's kind of like a behemoth, ain't it?
There's nothing we can't do.
Yeah, beta behemoth. Okay, so you can't initiate the command. Alright. He won't do it until he has both his bars. Okay, I see. Hey, his stagger gauge is not going up at all. Ow.
Thanks.
Oh, that's nice. Five potions, sweet. Got him. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
No! We got trouble! No kidding. Stay down.
No, no!
I told you, didn't I? Moms are tough.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn. That sucks.
Get him home. Please.
Hold on!
Ah, shit. Ah.
Come on! We have to move!
Right.
Man, she slapped the shit out of him. Would you like to save your progress? Sure. Damn, that sucks.
It's an out-and-out massacre. Those people won't even live long enough to die on pulse.
That was the idea.
What?
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the purge to eliminate a threat. I mean, why carry the danger all the way to Pulse? Why not just stamp it out here? Execution masquerading as exile. That's all the purge ever was.
Relocation to Pulse. How does the government get away with pulling crap like that? And you knew this was gonna happen?
The purge was SciComm. Private Sanctum
Oh.
troops, not the Guardian Corps.
SciComm, Guardian Corps. Soldiers are soldiers, aren't they?
No.
Pulse ffxiii and their lessee are enemies of the state. Tell a soldier to kill an enemy, and you really think it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Might have mattered to that one. Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
about you? Orders say shoot, you pull the trigger? Fine. Forget I asked.
Wait. What?
Okay. Fight is random. Gotcha. Wait, I missed. And he is getting eaten up. Now, will he use a potion on his own? No. Okay, but you can still attack while you're staggered. I'm surprised he didn't die. He's gonna die though. No! Ah! Ooh, that was close. He had like 4 HP left. Yeah,
What's that? Huh?
Attention, purge devotees. Attention, purge devotees. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately.
the hell is this?
Removal is the will of the people of Cocoon. Should you attempt to flee, the Sanctum will employ every resource necessary to bring you to justice. This land is no longer your home. Cease hostilities and surrender at once.
Also, Snow survived the fall.
Sarah.
Sarah.
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The post-file C.
Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Mom.
Here. It's too much, isn't it? Face it later. Ciao!
Hey, wait!
He left the gun behind.
You said it made you happy when I smiled, didn't you? But really, I was afraid. I was always afraid.
Okay. The hell is that?
So, how do you figure that post-file C is different from the Sanctums? All things being equal, I just as soon keep one.
Time to jump.
Yeah, I know. Hey! Hey! Hang on! What the?
Your turn.
Hey!
What is that?
Damn. She can do it, so can we.
Ah! Yeah, I don't know about that one. The snow. Oh, he found his blood.
Come on, come on!
What about the others? They didn't die. They couldn't have died.
Of course not.
Hey, get a grip, man! What's wrong with you?
Get him home. Get who home?
Oh, is that the thing that they were just on?
Toss me that.
Catch. What are you doing?
So what are you afraid of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero. She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be? Isn't it about time you picked her up?
Yeah.
Oh, so I guess that's who Sarah is.
There's our ride.
Now you're talking.
Analog updated. Da, da, da. Events, Chapter 1. Cocoon citizens have always been terrified of Pulse and the mysterious horrors that are said to stalk its hostile wastelands. Their fear is so great that if a Cocoon native were to have even the briefest contact with Pulsian elements, former friends and neighbors would consider them corrupted and dangerous. In light of this, the Sanctuary orders the purging of Bodham in an effort to remove all the potentiality Pulse-tainted civilians. Accordingly, soldiers round up all those identified as candidates for relocation and inform them of their impending exile. However, PSICOM, the elite arm of the Sanctuary military, then begin to massacre the helpless civilians. This prompts Snow to lead the people in a rebellion against the army. Tragically, one of the civilians who decided to follow him, hoping to protect her son, dies in the act of saving Snow's life. From afar, the boy witnesses the moment of his mother's death in shock and disbelief. Yeah, see, like it. This is all so far unjust, right? Because they're just like, oh, it's just fear of the unknown. They fear the bottom world, so if you have anything to do with the bottom world, they're just like, yo, we're gonna kill you. A large object can transport through the sky over the hanging's edge. This object is a pulse vestige, a lower world artifact that had been nothing more than a Bodham landmark. 2 days ago, it was discovered that the vestige housed a long dormant pulse fal'Cie. The fal'Cie had slumbered undisturbed on the outskirts of a cocoon city for centuries. The Sanctuary decrees that the presence of the pulse entity and its corrupting magics have tainted the entire population of the city in order to purge. For different reasons, Lightning and Sal's now make their way towards the very being that was the catalyst for so much tragedy. Snow, meanwhile, is crushed by the feelings of guilt after many died under his command. He only emerges from this gloom when Gabdet remind him that the fal'Cie is holding a certain young lady captive who needs her hero now more than ever. Gotcha. History and myth. The Pulse fal'Cie. Okay. Falsies are an existence beyond human comprehension, possessed of incredible magic power. The ones responsible for Cocoon's construction are protectors of humanity, but there are others of their kind as well. The Falsi, who dwell on Pulse and name themselves enemy of Cocoon. Humans encounter Pulse Falsi are cursed, being turned into icy in order to destroy Cocoon. It is for this reason that the most ordinary citizens support the Purge. Anyone who may have come in contact with one of these falsies represent a dire threat. Wait. The falsies are an existence beyond human comprehension, possessed of incredible magic power. Okay. The ones responsible for Cocoon's construction are protectors of humanity. Right, yeah. But there are others of their kind as well. The Falsi, who dwell on a Pulse and name themselves the enemies of Cocoon. So you have the ones that created Cocoon, and then you have the ones that are on the ground that hate Cocoon. Human who encounter Pulse Falsi are cursed, being turned into icy. So they're like taken over in order to destroy Cocoon. Okay. Now see, if they're like taken over, then that would... I ain't saying the government going around and like destroying and killing millions of people is just, but it makes more sense now. If that's how it is, if just coming in contact with them, they can take you over. Because I'm just like, dude, why are you massacring your own people over some like stuff? Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Bioweapons. The Sanctuary has developed a vast arsenal of weaponry to defend against the constant threat of Pulse, and these living weapons are one of the many fruits its research has borne. Ordinary Cocoon wildlife transformed into efficient killing machinery through selective breeding and intense training and physical augmentations. Bioweapons retain all the raw power and feral fury of their natural counterparts, while obeying the commands of their handlers with unwavering loyalty. Oh, so inside that thing is an actual, like, creature. Transform into effective killing machinery through selective breeding. Yeah, so it's still an actual like being, just heavily augmented. Okay, I was wondering. I thought it was just a machine. Antimatter manipulation principle (AMP) forms the foundation of a variety of technological wonders, enabling. I don't know what that is. Phenomena. Enabling phenomena ranging from phase-space interfaces to manipulation of gravitational force. Humans ordinarily lack the means to wield magic, but through the use of mana drives, another product of principle, it is possible to synthesize its effects. Okay, so Falsies can use magic, but humans can't. Okay. So we're starting to see some like... Alright, they might just fear them just because they fear like something that might be superior to them.
Stop that sulking and get your game face on.
Alright.
Standing there ain't gonna stop us.
You obtain a power circle. What the hell is that? Yeah, do I really have to click on these for you to... Okay, I don't know how to make that go away. Power circle. Uses the latest in military-grade AMP technology. This enables boost the physical power of the wearer. Okay. I see. It's a new weapon for him. Gotcha. Lowers his magic, increases his strength. But is the grenade strength? Is there a way that I can like check? No, deals physical damage to targets in range, so it's a physical move. Okay, I mean as it should be. All right. Makes sense. Oh, there's a safe spot right here. Cheeky. Whoa, what the hell's this? Do this one. Nicely done. Nice do grenade. Throwing grenades like Final Fantasy XII speedruns. Like, take a number selective or fight to the death selective? I think fight to the death selective. That's usually what they mean with that kind of stuff. Wait, why is the map gone?
Don't go rushing in on your own.
100 gil. Okay.
Look, there they are.
I want every weapon ready to fire. Stay sharp.
All right, on my go.
Right.
Go!
Yeah, damn. No. Abilities, grenade. Here you go. Ow. Oh, well, damn, I was gonna... Alright. Well, that was easy. What's this?
That's a sad sound. Where's the soul?
Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
If you don't know who you've got to save, you just protect them all, right?
Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
Yeah.
Ready!
Are you switching back to lightning?
Hey! It's us! It's us!
Oh, they survived.
Shoot!
Snow!
Since when do you care about kids?
favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! You made it!
Hey. Yo. So,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
Nah, I think I'm done.
You're done when we are.
Ow, what's it?
That's the one.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
Yeah,
All right then.
but
I'll go with you.
What?
Oh, you have no idea what it was like. Oh.
Everyone safe?
The army's no match for Nora.
I meant the kids.
All accounted for.
Okay. Let's keep it that way, all right?
Whoa.
I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me. You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry. None of you are invited.
We're still going.
Hey, you serious?
What about me?
Catch you later.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, wait, we're playing as him now? Okay. Status. Hope. What's her name? Vanelli? Oh, she has a higher magic than she does strength. So does he. Wait, is that a boomerang? Okay. Events, Chapter 1. Into the Visage. Snow still cannot shake his feeling of guilt, despite his efforts to protect the deportees from the Sanctuary forces. Many have fallen. The death of one woman in particular haunts his thoughts. A mother fighting for the sake of her son, who gave her life to save Snow. In the moments before her death, the woman begged the leader of Nora to take care of her child, but slipped from Snow's grasp without revealing the boy's identity. With Godot's help, Snow breaks out of his depression. He figures that if he just goes ahead and protects everyone, then the woman's son will be saved as well. After checking to see if the children are safe, Snow leaves the waning battle to his fellow Nora members and sets off with a new determination towards the Visage. His fiancée is still held captive in the Pulse Falsi. A boy watches him leave, eyes filled with rage and loathing. To his grievance-stricken mind, Snow is responsible for his mother's death. Okay.
Where do we even run from here? Can't go any farther.
I'm crying. Let's split up and find a way out of here.
Okay, so she survived. Okay, I was unsure. I was like, did they...
Okay. What did we do to deserve this? Hey, see if you can help with the wound.
Guess we try to go as far as we can.
Okay, so you can't go that way. Watch it turn out that, like, humans came from Pulse and their irrational hate for Pulse is, like, unjustified.
You okay?
I want to tell him. It's just that...
Say, you know how to fly this?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. In you go. That way.
Everybody's going to that.
No. If we go in there, that thing could... It could make us l'Cie.
Let's see.
Just, I don't think I can...
You can do it.
What are you two doing?
Here we go!
See ya.
Uh-oh. Get back here! You hear me? Hey!
See ya.
The pulse ffxiii. It held our future. And our fate.
So ffxiii and l'Cie. Gotcha. Would you like to save the game? Sure, why not? The real plot twist would be the hate to be 100% justified. You know what? That's true. That is the real plot twist, yeah.
Wow, that was close. Now, where is the... Oops. Well then... Guess it's just us.
What is that hand
What did you
symbol?
expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the ffxiii. You become a pulse l'Cie, and you're finished.
What do you mean, finished?
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
The Neil.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
Hope. Thank you. What were we thinking?
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
The Pulse ffxiii. The lower world visage.
Oh, check this out.
Hey! Vanille, where are you?
Well?
That's,
He does have a boomerang. Okay. Wait, who do we... Oh, so he's the guest character. Okay. Oh, wow, she gets 3 of them. What the hell is this? What kind of weapon is that?
Okay, back to exploring.
better stay close.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that she is a pulse. What is this run? Yeah, nope. I'm gonna assume that she's a pulse.
sure this is the right way?
30 gil. Hell yeah. Oh, we gotta get our hooked on phonics in here. Oh, chapter 1. Oh, so now we're in chapter 2. Fates intertwined. For centuries, a pulse fallacy has slumbered undisturbed on the outskirts of a cocoon city. On the day the lower world entity is finally discovered, Cocoon's peaceful society is purged into chaos. The government judges the city's inhabitants to have been tainted by their unwelcome guests and begins a merciless campaign to expunge both fallacy and the corrupted citizenry from the face of Cocoon to Akamatzu stream. Instead of the exile they were led to expect, the citizens face extermination at the hands of the Sanctum's army. The people attempted to fight back but are hopelessly outmatched by the military. Lightning cuts her way through this battlefield, dodgingly followed by desperate Sal's. Snow, meanwhile, seeks to rescue his fiancée, and a boy spurred on by dreams of revenge pursues Snow with the help of an unusual young lady. Though driven by separate goals, their paths all lead to the same end, the Pulse Fallacy. Chapter 2, In Pursuit of Snow. Hope has fallen into panic. In his single-minded pursuit of Snow, he has rushed into the lair of the Fallacy and is only now recalling the terrible nature of the being that lurks within. The Pulse entity could use its power to curse them, to turn them into Icy. Pulse Icy are doomed servants of the Fallacy who created them. Despised and feared by the people of Cocoon. Hope's companion, Vanille, seems unconcerned by this dreadful possibility. Bemused by her indomitable cheerfulness, he nervously follows her in search of Snow. It was Snow who convinced his mother to fight. It was Snow she was protecting when she died, and it is Snow who must be made to pay. I mean, she volunteered of her own volition, though. But, alright. Pulse Elsie. The beings known as Fallacy possess the power to enthrall unwilling human instruments, compelling the victims to serve their will. These individuals, known as Icy, are marked with indubitable brands. They gain the gift of magic, but also bear the burden of completing a task known as a focus for their Fallacy masters. Pulse Icy tools of Fallacy from the world below are considered dangerous enemies of Cocoon society, as their existence no means of removing the Icy brand and the curse thereby imposed. Pulse Icy are hunted relentlessly. Okay, so they have a brand on them. Pulse Vestiges. The Fallacy sculptured, cocooned in antiquity, using resources harvest from the world below. The Fallacy sculptured cocoon in antiquity using resources harvest from the world below. When Cocoon's shell was fractured in the war, they repaired it with raw materials again gathered from Pulse, buildings chief among them. Remnants of these structures, termed vestiges, can still be found throughout Cocoon today. The centuries-old vestige outside of Bodhelm was believed to be nothing more than a harmless curiosity. The discovery of the Pulse Fallacy inside its walls proved this false, however, leading to the determinate and subsequent purging of countless citizens whose only crime was being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Okay. AKA, the purging of this is unjust. Can you go over here? No. What is this walk he does? It's like galloping. You got anything new at the store? B&W Outfitters. City life getting you down? Answer the call of the wild with B&W gear to protect you. A trek through the lowlands is a walk in the park. Why not leave the hustle and bustle behind and return to nature? It could be the vacation your soul needs. Okay. Iron Bangle. Ah, so it counts the ones that we have equipped too. Some games don't do that. Now, does it unequip the stuff on other characters so that they can use it? Or no, it does not. Okay. Hey dog, how's it going?
I thought this place was supposed to be empty.
It's clearly it's not.
You realize we could die here?
All enemy guards areas limited by their field of vision or other means of detection. Upon entering a guarded area, there is a chance that the enemy or enemies patrolling will notice you. If your trespass is observed, a warning icon will appear over the heads of any enemies alerted to your presence. These foes will become hostile, take up the defensive positions, and rush forward to attack. If your party leader comes in contact with an enemy, a battle begins. Battling begins normally if the enemy was aware of the party's presence. If the enemy was caught off guard, however, the party will be able to make a preemptive strike. Certain enemies, like Zawarg Scandroids, have extremely narrow field of vision and can easily be approached unnoticed. It is always advantageous to do so if possible, as initiating a preemptive strike forces enemies to enter battle with their chain gauge near the staggering threshold. Okay. More hooked on phonics. Just what we just read.
It's his.
Yeah, it snows for sure.
You're gonna regret this.
Okay, so you don't have to press a button to initiate the preemptive strike. So it's not like Final or Persona in that regard. Because Persona, you have to press the button to like unmask them from behind or smack them. Okay, you just have to blindside them. Okay. Iron Bangle. Good thing I didn't buy one. I was tempted. They want us to go over there. Alright, let's put that on. Who has the lower HP? Well, no, I should put it on her because if she dies, it's game over. Yeah. Do 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 do. Alright, what boost does she get? All she gets is attack. She can only attack 3 times. Okay. What the hell is that thing? It's like a staff whip.
looking for trouble?
Got it. It's a staff that you pull actors off stage. Like collapsible magic staff? Think so? It's so different. It's like, I think of it like a whip, like 4 potions. I'll take it. Alright, so can we blindside the dogs too? Does that count as a preemptive strike? It does. Hey, nice. Okay. So you can't, okay, so you can't just like do a single attack. You have to wait for all of the ATB charges to fill up before you can even attack. You just initiate the attack. Okay. Alright, there's nothing over here. Hope's Captain Boomerang, yeah. Well, not if you go by Kill the Justice League standards, though, because in that game he uses a gun. Oh, so does that count as a preemptive strike against us?
You're gonna regret this.
No.
I'm tougher than you thought, huh?
It's collapsible too, yeah. That's pretty neat.
Where do we go now?
Nothing over there.
Aren't you scared?
Not so much.
You really don't get it.
Pulse Falsey and Lissy are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsey, one-way ticket to Pulse. That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's
then...
your problem?
What's my... Pulse is hell on Earth.
Huh? We'll be okay. Calm down.
Get off me.
Sarah? Huh? Can you hear me? Where are you?
Don't worry, Sarah. Your hero is on his way. Wonder what that's for.
Two potions. I did not think it would be like this with switching between characters so frequently. This is definitely like a different change of pace for FF that we've played. Can I like... How do I get this to go away? Thank you. Where men fear to tread. All right, get your Matsu reads ready. To the citizens of Cocoon, the lower world of Pulse is a hell rife with unknown terrors. And the recently discovered Pulse ffxiii is an invader from that hell. In an effort to quell the growing panic in the wake of the entity's discovery, the Sanctuarium initiates the extreme measures known as the Purge. Under this initiative, not only is the ffxiii to be cast out of Cocoon, but all of the citizens living nearby as well. Any person coming in contact with the lower world beings' foul energies could already be corrupted, and no potential enemy of Cocoon can be allowed to remain. The ensuing deportation claims the lives of countless civilians, Hope's mother among them. After witnessing her death and chasing Snow into the visage in a blind rage, Hope suddenly realizes he may soon share the same fate as the Pulse ffxiii, relocation to the world below. Vanille, however, calmly accepts the situation and lends her support to the distraught boy, because she has to be a Pulse. Unaware of his young pursuer, Snow begins exploring the arcane halls and chambers of the shrine like Visage in search of his captive fiancée, Sarah. Now, is this game hella linear compared to like Final Fantasy X or like Final Fantasy XII? Oh, hell yeah. The maps in 12 are like so ginormous compared to this. These are all so small. But I guess I could see in a way how it's a little bit more what am I thinking? Narrower than like say 10 though, because I think the constant switching between the players makes it feel even more that way, because
nothing to worry about.
That means like the areas that you explore and go through, they can't be that big, because you're gonna just swap to another character or like another team. So it you know what I mean? Like the structure of the game so far doesn't really lend to the areas that they're exploring so far to be that big in the first place.
How about this? Later.
So far. But I'm thinking of like at the beginning of Final Fantasy X, when you're fighting with Auron, all you do is go forward. And then after that, when you get sucked into the world, you're at that shrine. I mean, I guess you get to swim around in the water, and that is definitely a little bit more open than this was, but... And then once you get inside, you get to go through like 2 different doors and stuff, but... what was that? After that, you land on Besaid. And, I mean, from Besaid, it's pretty much a straight shot up until... Well, no, there's a little bit more deviations in Final Fantasy X, because, like, there's parts of, like, that you can go to that you can't... There's, like, nothing there for you to do. But you can go there. Where you also, like, zone into it as well. This, so far, it seems like, they mask the loading of new areas behind cutscenes. Which I think is a pretty good way of doing it.
Just hold on, Sarah.
Well, that just comes down to like what you want out of a video game. Yeah. I would say, me personally, I would say that's true to like video games in the beginning and still to this day. But I don't think that's 100% true anymore. Like, not all games are just trying to be gameplay oriented.
I think the door is winning.
Why didn't I listen?
Beg your pardon?
It was me. This is my fault.
Beg your pardon?
Cover your ears.
Huh? Oh, blast charge? Oh, wait, hold on. All right, hold on. All right, go for it! Make it happen!
What?
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. Please?
Okay.
Hey!
Right.
What? How'd you open it? After you.
Okay. Shrouds. Shrouds are special single-use aerial souls that can only be used outside of battle and grant the party to tactical advantages. Fort Seal and Aegis Soul bestow their bonuses at the start of battle. Deception Soul, on the other hand, shields the party from enemy detection, eliminating any concern of being spotted and attacked. It is useful for avoiding combat and also for launching preemptive strikes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Enemies like Patherons, whose field of vision allows them to monitor wide areas, normally turn hostile and display warning icons as soon as they are approached. Apply a spray of Deception Assault, however, and you will have no trouble gaining a preemptive strike. Oh, it's an oh, okay. To open the Shrouds menu, press the left bumper while exploring. Select the Shroud with the up and down button on the D-pad, and then press A to use. Close the menu without using a Shroud by pressing left bumper or B. Shroud effects wear off after a brief duration, so be sure to time their application carefully. Huh.
Suppose folks can learn a thing or two about interior design.
Why is your audio so low? You're like not even that far away. I don't understand that. That's weird to me. It's like super low. Unfortunately, the PS3 and the Xbox 360 was still the era where audio was like settings in games was not as prominent as they are now. The PS4 kind of really changed that. Or the PS4 generation, they kind of really changed that. Open doors beckon. The Pulse ffxiii, an entity that threatens the peace of Cocoon's society, holds Snow's fiancée captive. As the determined Snow delves ever deeper into the alien structure, Lightning and Sal's arrive at the vestige after finding their way through waves of Sanctum forces. The unlikely duo progress is halted by an impassable gate, which finally opens as if in response to Lightning's whispers words of apology. Did her plea reach the mind of the ffxiii, or was another being responsible for opening the portal? Zals follows the ex-soldier into the vestige, bemused by the lack of explanation, but driven by nothing the less by a purpose he has yet to reveal. Oh yeah, he hasn't revealed why he's here either. Yeah, true. Where's the behemoth? Beta Behemoth. Oh, you can't rotate it? Oh, that sucks.
There you go, stomping off on your own again.
Must be an Xbox thing, because I don't remember having any audio issues. Huh. Yeah, it's like really low. And to me, it's just one of those things like, why even bother put it in the game if you're going to make it so inaudible? Like, inaudible for people to even hear. You know? No, I didn't mean to... Fuck. I meant to use the deception one. Yeah, and you're right, Savannah. Yeah, it is fractured, yeah.
Don't scare easy, do you?
Yeah, you normally don't fight a behemoth at the beginning of the game, yeah. There's definitely a different choice to make you fight a behemoth at the very beginning of the game. I think this was the last turn-based one. Yeah, so far, I don't know anything about 16. I'm trying to avoid all stuff about it until we play it, but... Yeah, 15's not turn-based at all.
No reason to go picking fights, right?
Well, that's true, too. It is ATB, yeah. So, like, if I stand there and do nothing, they will attack me. But... So technically, the last turn-based one was Final Fantasy X. And then before that, yeah, it was ATB from 4 to 9.
Some kind of
yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, it's not like it's like drastically that different. Yeah, turn-based with a timer. Yeah. Phoenix down. But yeah, this would be the last one, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to use a healing item. Fuck. Hey, Zero. Hello. Yeah, we're on 13 now. Yep. Good morning to you. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, thanks. Thank you, thank you. The final boss fight was not easy. So I know, supposedly, this one's supposed to be shorter than 12, so I should be able to formulate my opinion rather faster than I did with 12. Oh, hey, Gladius. Nice. I assume that's for her. Raises strength, lowers magic. We don't have any magic, so why not? Now, can I give you her sword? I didn't think so. How far into it? I think like it says 2 hours and 11 minutes in the bottom corner. We haven't died yet. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. It's so strange that potions by default affect everybody. That's like so different.
Robotic death machines. Fantastic. If those things are still around, might be some soldiers trapped in here too. Except they'd probably be l'Cie by now. Huh? Not even human anymore. Just post-l'Cie. Enemies of Cocoon. Can't show them any mercy.
There's the next one.
Nothing to worry about. How about this?
I want to take a shot in the dark and assume that Final Fantasy purists had a problem with the auto battle function in this game, as it can theoretically take out the ability of having to think or some form of taking away like you having to tactically think about what you're doing. I could see some purists hating that. Let's see, the 13th day. The Bodhum Visage was a minor local landmark paid little regard. The change on this night when changed on the night when the FizzCom discovered that the relic's long sealed entrance had somehow been opened. A reconnaissance team went inside, reporting the discovery of a pulse fell seed before communication links suddenly went silent. Deeming it probable that the soldiers had been made icy, the Sanctuary then sealed the door of the Vestige, trapping the team inside. The following day brought the public announcement of both the discovery and plan of purge. Ah, so that's what he means. Yeah, okay. So the people that discovered this place were locked inside. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, it's okay. It gets a bit more difficult as you progress. Yeah, I imagine right now we're still like very, very hands-on, I guess, I would assume. The auto battle minor issue, the game over if the lead blindsides you is worse. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan of that in any RPG. Because it's subsequently saying that your partners don't matter. I don't like that.
All right.
I mean, it's not directly saying it, but I mean, that's basically what it says. It's like, oh, their deaths don't matter, but yours does.
Hang on, baby. Your hero's on the way. Hang on, baby. Your hero's on the way.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Now, why would that just suddenly happen?
He is here. Calling himself a hero?
He's coming our way.
What should I do?
Tell him what you need to.
But nothing I say'll change what happened.
We could just run away.
In the sanctum, in the shadow of Let's See. Military weapons stalk the halls of the Vestige. Throughout the though the SciComm recon team that uncovered the lower world being 2 days previous is still trapped inside, Lightning and Sal know that the real threat is not part of the Sanctum army, but the Pulse ffxiii and its servants IC. The Pulse IC are former humans who have become agents of destruction. Those residents living near the Vestige face being purged simply because of their proximity to the ffxiii and the possibility that its power has bound them to servitude. With tales of IC haunting their thoughts, Hope hears Snow's voice calling into the distance. Although he plans to confront Snow over his mother's death, the reality of the situation becomes too much for Hope to bear. He cannot go through with it, not yet. Auto battle. Cherry Coke. Okay. Hey, what's going on, JD? Oh. Oh, oh fuck. I didn't get any spoil. Name might be regional. Hope, what are you doing? Oh, I already exhausted this. Wait, they're over there too. What's her weapon? I don't know. It's like a staff whip. Yeah, it's like a staff whip. How do you control something like that? I don't know. Like, how does it not like come back and smack you? Who knows? You obtained a oh, right. The stuff used to... Right. We already went over there. Oh, okay, so the enemies just respawned. Oh, okay. Now, was this the... No, this wasn't the door that they went... No, maybe it was. Maybe this was the door they went through. It was. So this is the door that Lightning and, oh boy just went through. Fuck, I can't see.
You're gonna regret this.
Don't sit here and tell me that gun blades don't make sense. It makes perfect sense. Okay? I like how Giggle Mission 12, when he pulls out the gun blade, it has like a little chocobo icon on it. Kind of like making fun of the weapon a little bit. I was like, wait, that wasn't on it. I was like, that's not on it originally. What the hell are those, dude?
What are they?
See, you failed. This this is what happens. When lassie don't complete the focus the ffxiii gave him.
Let's even these odds.
Oh, nice. Like ghoul. Ghoul beat. Oh fuck, I meant to throw the... No. Hand grenade. Yeah, they're like super sci-fi, yeah. I think so far this is probably the most sci-fi Final Fantasy we've played thus far. From the little bit that we've played it.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave. Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together. You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a pulse lassie.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that ffxiii. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help a lassie? They're the enemy.
Huh?
How can you save a lassie? You're not... That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right? I'll be back.
Should we wait around for him and hitch a ride?
I'd rather go to Pulse! Why is this happening to me? When they found the ffxiii the other day, we were just visiting Bodum. But the army took us, threw us on that train. And because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help a lassie?
Hey again.
Hey. Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you'll regret it forever.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Why did she hit? Who's Sarah?
What's gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a lassie.
What? A pulse lassie?
The ffxiii has her captive, but I'll find her.
Okay.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a lassie, what did the ffxiii order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Okay, so her sister's a lassie.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a ffxiii, they become a lassie, and they get given a focus, right? How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, lassie end up as one of those things. What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean...
Why is this hair
still...
so round on the sides but flat on the top?
Oh, man. There's no way to turn a lassie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate. She'll live her life as a ffxiii slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any l'Cie, anyone who might ever become a l'Cie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon. It's people like you that started the Purge in the first place.
Damn, Lightning, you can't say that. That's messed up. He shouldn't have said that to you, though. Yo, hey, Intra. Hello. Intra, get your Hooked on Phonics ready. Chapter 2. Saving the enemy. The Pulse l'Cie are cursed beings who wield supernatural power and whose very existence incites panic and destruction. Hope explodes into a rage upon hearing that Snow's plan to rescue Sarah, now a l'Cie herself. Even if she's Snow's fiancé, nothing can come from helping a sworn enemy of Cocoon. The situation only serves to magnify Hope's hatred of the man he holds responsible for his mother's death. Shaking with fury, he is unable to form words he so desperately wants to say. Oblivious to Hope's anger and worried for their safety, Snow decides to bring Hope and Vanille along on his mission. Meanwhile, Saz explains the cruel fate of a person cursed as a l'Cie. l'Cie are bound in eternal service to a ffxiii, and failure to carry out a focus results in the transformation into a mindless abomination. A Salith? A person shackled by the l'Cie curse is beyond salvation. As Saz comes to this grim conclusion, Lightning angrily compares him to those who insisted on the Purge. She knows full well the doom that awaits an l'Cie and will do anything in her power to save her sister from that fate. Da 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 da. Hey, hiccup truck. All right, let's Sealith. When a ffxiii takes a human to be one of its l'Cie servants, that person is given a focus to complete, aka a mission. Should the l'Cie fail to fulfill their focus before his or her brand advances to its final stage, the l'Cie becomes a Sealith. Mired in eternal sorrow and regret, and robbed of all free will. Salith are damned to wander the world, unliving and undying, until their corrupted flesh at last can move no more. For Salith, there is no salvation. Chat is full of Salith. Salith, shambling Salith. I mean, it's pretty straightforward so far. You have the Pulse ffxiii, and you have two factions. You have the good faction. Well, you have the faction below that hates Cocoon, and you have the faction that made Cocoon. So we'll just say the faction that made Cocoon is the good one. So there's two factions, and the people currently right now hate any of them because they wage war on them. And then the ones down at the bottom, the Pulse ffxiii down at the bottom, when they come into contact with humans, they can take them over, turning them into l'Cie. I don't know why that's right there, but turning them into l'Cie, basically making them do their bidding, and humans can't fight it. And then so if they don't carry out their mission, then they turn into this, and then they can't be saved. So it's pretty straightforward. It's just a lot. I think the words get it a bit confusing, but also I think as well I think what also makes it confusing is that It's more explained in the logs than it is so far in the cutscenes. It's explained more depthly in the logs than the cutscenes, and I would assume by the amount that they give you, there's probably quite a bit of people that skip them. Not saying you did, but I'm saying in general. The names are a bit similar too. It gets pretty confusing that way, I guess. Because I was sitting here, like, at the beginning of the game, I was sitting here wondering, I'm like, why the hell are you killing your own people? And then they were like, oh, the ffxiii can take humans over. I'm like, ah, okay, well, I mean, at least that makes a little bit more sense. I was like, damn, you just over here just kill him. Like, damn. I'm like, at least that makes somewhat more sense. Sounds like they're paranoid because they can't really... They can't, I guess they can't tell which one is from which until it's too late, I guess. But then the most fascinating thing is that the world that the humans live in, this cocoon, wasn't even made by them. It was made by the ffxiii, and then the government. Also, the same as the government. The government that they rule was made by the ffxiii. So it's so strange that the thing that they are afraid of is the very thing that gave them the life that they have now. You know, strength +5 sounds great and all, but I'm gonna give that to him because if she dies, it's game over. So I'm just gonna give her HP stuff. We came from that way. That should be a surprise attack. Nice. Yeah, it's basically that. They're basically like, we should kill them all just so that the few that could potentially be our enemy don't survive. That's basically what it is, yeah. And then we learned that the humans can't use magic. They can't use magic at all, but ffxiii can use magic. So, I mean, there could also be some kind of like fear of like superiority going on too. You fear what you deem is superior. I think giving him the strength thing was a good idea because he just destroyed that. Sounds like a shitty world to me. Oh yeah, no, we definitely have not been thrown into a world of any kind of niceness so far. And people have like I don't want to say it's irrational, but people definitely have like a fear of the bottom world so far. So to the point that they just blindly believe, like Hope right there was ridiculing Snow because of what's been pretty much taught to him about the bottom world. But they established early on in one of the things that most people, even like people in the government, have never even been down there. So that like, that's like borderline irrational. It's like based on like, yeah, borderline based on irrational so far. Like no one knows. I mean, there has to be someone that does. Why is he? Yeah, I was gonna say, why is he hanging his head down like that? That's weird. I'm amazed how much of the game world you comprehend so far. It took me like 1/3 of the game to understand the ffxiii was. Oh, really? Did you also read the notes? I mean, it's... I forget what it is when, like...
Sure ain't human now.
When you use a lot of words that are very similar. There's a word for it that, There's a word for when, like, stuff uses similar words together. And it becomes a bit confusing. Like when a sentence starts... When a sentence has a lot of words that start with the same letter. Do you guys know what that's called? It's definitely kind of like that in a way. Or like they're so similar in wording that it kind of makes sense that it can be so confusing, you know? Hey, thanks for following. Da, 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 da. I can't remember the word. Someone brought it up in chat. Like, it was when we were playing Final Fantasy XI and the Tarus had a lot of similar words in their sentence structure. Someone brought it up. I think it was Tara that brought it up.
Someone stumbles into the wrong place at the wrong time, and all this happens.
But there's a word for it when stuff uses words that are very similar. I wish I can remember what it was. Oh, it only lasts for one fight? Oh, that sucks. I'm playing it on the Xbox Series X. It's actually the second game I've ever played on this thing. I don't ever use this thing. Not to say I don't like it, it's just all the games that I play are just not on it. But apparently this is like one of the best ways to play this game, which is why I wanted to get it outside of some other things. Xbox used to have this service where they would go and I don't know if Xbox like gave money to the development teams and stuff or what, but they got a lot of like old gen games from either the original Xbox or the 360, and they were able to like get them upgraded. So like for instance, this was one of them. But Ninja Gaiden was another one. Ninja Gaiden on the 360 ran at 570. Ninja Gaiden 2 ran at 576p at 30 FPS on the 360, because that's all that thing could handle. For it. And so now you can play it at like I think you can play it like 1800 resolution or something like that, like 1800p. But it was the process. Xbox did that with like a bunch of games for this, and Final Fantasy XIII happened to be one of them. I wish I could remember what that was called too. Unfortunately they canceled that program like 2 years ago, which sucked. Oh fuck. Got you, brother. Oh, that was close. Yeah, it looks great. Yeah. There was a Digital Foundry, the guys on YouTube, they love to use this game as like examples for consoles. And they've gone in depth and talked about like all the versions of this game and how the Xbox One and the Series X version of this game is like such a huge leap from what apparently it used to be. Oh, that's cool. You can move like this too. Oh, that's neat. Wait, who's that? Oh, is that her sister?
Sarah!
Sarah.
Time to go. We have to leave before the army. What?
That's a Pulse brand. That girl's a Lassie.
I already told you that.
Pulse Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
And killing her is a mercy?
You came.
Sarah!
Sarah.
Is that my hero?
Let's get you out of here.
Hands off. I'm taking her home.
Sis.
I'm not your sister. You couldn't protect her. It's your fault she can
Save us.
Sarah?
You can save us. Protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Save Cocoon? Sarah? That was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me, you'll see. I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow. I'll make things right.
You just relax.
Thank you.
What the?
Sarah!
Her arm's glowing. Whoa, what the? It's like crystallizing?
Sarah! Sarah!
Why is she turning to crystal?
Right.
See who fulfill their focus are transformed into crystal and gain eternal life.
Just like the stories say.
Sarah, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams? She's not sleeping! She's...
So they know each other.
She's alive.
No.
The legend. Remember the legend. Lassie who fulfilled their focus turn to crystal and gain eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead. Sarah's my bride-to-be. I promise to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
Hey!
It's over! Open your eyes and face reality!
Sarah, does becoming a Lassie really mean losing everything?
Nope. Okay.
What now?
The army!
Ah, shit,
The
here.
target is almost in place. Surface team, what is your status? Good to go. Resistance is under control. The assault proceeds as planned. Leave no trace. The pulse vestige never existed.
Oh, they're gonna purge it.
Fire!
Oh, damn. I know, those are like anchors. Okay. There's no way they're going to be able to get her out of there.
What's happening?
It must be a sanctum strike. Bring down the vestige and the ffxiii right with it.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse? That's what the purge was, right?
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same.
We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
Hope, get up. This ain't the time, dude. What?
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Trenchcoat, where you going?
Date with the ffxiii. Got some things to talk about.
What? You gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out. Well, what do you want me to do?
Lightning?
Here we go.
No, that's the way to shut him up. Wait, is he about to go attack that thing on his own? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Events, Chapter 2. The Gift of Eternity. A legend on Cocoon states that the LC complete the focus given by the ffxiii, they turn into crystal and gain eternal life. And just as the legend describes, Sarah, Lightning's younger sister and fiancée to Snow, glows with an incredible light and turns into a crystal. But has she truly gained eternal life? And what focus has she completed? Yeah, that's what I want to know. This timeless crystal seems nothing more than another form of death to Lightning, and she turns her feelings to grief and anger upon Snow. Snow, however, refuses to give up hope of a future where Sarah will return to him. Just then, the Sanctuary army begins its assault on the Visage. Though it may mean sharing the Visage's imminent destruction, the group heads even deeper into the complex. Snow seeks to persuade the ffxiii to release his fiancée, while Lightning and Saz have other plans in mind. What is a Visage? It's just like a tomb. Just like a tomb, pretty much. So like that thing that was flying in the sky that they were like holding, it's pretty much just that, like any kind of like a place where they can find. Because so how do you describe? Is there like a thing that has like a picture of this? I guess this will have to do. Because they known of this thing, the structure, they've known of it. But what they didn't know was that a ffxiii was inside it, sleeping and hibernating. And then some soldier found it, and then he reported it back to command, and then all the soldiers here got basically shut in. And that's what ended up happening. And then that's what signified the purge, because the structure was right next to the town, Bodham, which they always knew. They found a ffxiii in it, and then the government basically proclaimed the entire city of Bodham is contaminated and is issuing all the people of the city to be purged. So Hope, a couple cutscenes ago, says, "Why is this happening to us? Because we just happened to visit there like just 2 days ago." And he's like, "This sucks that this is happening to us. We just happened to be there." And so now Snow wants to go talk to the ffxiii that is hibernating in this, that they're trying to destroy. So the government's trying to destroy the structure and the ffxiii that's inside it, while simultaneously relocating the people, aka murdering them. For LC, successful completion of a focus holds the promise of eternal life in the peaceful slumber of a crystal stasis, or so the legend says. Yet to spend an eternity as an immovable crystal is not so very different from death. The people of Cocoon consequently fear being marked as an LC, equating the ffxiii brand as a death sentence. Faced with only the choice of between eternal damnation as a Salith and eternal imprisonment in a crystal, it comes as little surprise that many LC decry their fate. Yeah, so there's like no cure so far. If you get turned into a LC, apparently there's like no cure for it so far. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I've never played this, so I don't have an opinion on it. So far. I'm gonna wait till it's over. Yeah, it's funny, like... This is the this and Final Fantasy II are the ones that I hear that people hate the most. After that, I would say probably like Final Fantasy X too. But I've never been exposed to this game. I've only seen lightning and snow because of World of Final Fantasy. But like the actual game itself, I've never even seen anything about it. And I guess the same goes with 14 too. I haven't seen much of anything of 14 really. I keep forgetting to switch this. So I can stop blocking their HP. Nice. Who decides these LC, FLC, etc. rules anyway? I don't know. All we know is that there's two, like, factions of them. And apparently there's been some good ones. So far, we've only seen bad ones. Or... well, I don't know. We'll have to see. The thing I'm interested in the most is that the, what's her name? Do we see her? No. The Valnina. She's oftentimes speaking in like past tense. Like she's retelling this or something and stuff like that. Or I can't decipher yet if it's her retelling it or if she's just giving her eternal monologue about it.
So this is the ffxiii.
Okay.
Sarah's a crystal now. You gave her a focus, and she did it. You got what you want. Now let her go! Please, turn her back. I'll be your l'Cie instead!
Fine. You go on begging. Like this thing gives a damn what we want!
Lightning!
It's this thing's fault the purge started. And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die.
I don't think that's necessarily what that means. It's like a structure, isn't it? We're gonna finally see one.
What the?
That's a... Hope, what are you doing?
Come on now. You really think you can kill a ffxiii?
I'm doing this for Sarah.
Dodge.
I'm in. As long as you don't mind an amateur. I got these things. Might as well use it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's a ffxiii? Abilities, attack. Right manipulator. Gone. Nice. Alright, left manipulator. Okay. That is not what I thought it was gonna look like. I gotta say. Initiating regeneration. Nice. He's another one.
I owe you.
Yeah, I'd be freaking out too, to be honest. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. We keep the pressure on, we can probably get him right here. Nah, maybe not. Ow. Potion just to be safe. Yeah. Whoa. Got it. Nice. Doctor's Code. What?
Where are we?
What's going on?
What the hell is that? What the hell? It's... Okay. Everything's like crystallizing.
When I couldn't see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear, and it hurt to see. I'd just close my eyes, and lose myself in happier days.
All right. Save. Sure thing. Where did the water come from? Well, I mean, they're floating in the air, and we saw water secreting from the cocoon, so I can only imagine it was at the bottom. Bottom of where? I'll show you in the menu. Day 11. The seaside city of Bahamut. Oh, hey. That guy.
The whole gang's here tonight. How'd that happen? Don't know. Destiny? More like dumb luck. Let's go find him.
Excuse me.
See you around. You know. No, but I want to.
Okay.
You just missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Sorry about that. Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
Here goes.
Okay. So this is in the past. No, wait. Her arm's bandaged.
Making a wish?
Maybe I was. I was hoping that tomorrow I can tell my sister. She'll be so mad, knowing I hid it from her.
Don't worry. I'll take the blame for you. You know, you should ask for something bigger. These are wish-granting fireworks, like in the stories.
Stories, huh? The sea who fulfill their focus. They become crystal and gain eternal life.
Would help if they gave you some clue about what you're supposed to do. We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what will I be? A crystal?
Yesterday at the store, I got us something. Don't know much about jewelry, but I hope you like it. I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever. Sarah. My one, my only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
She said yes!
No, there's your water. So this isn't the path.
Gotta love these fireworks. They granted my wish.
Your wish?
Before I asked you to marry me, I wish that you would say yes.
Yeah, this was the town of Bodhelm that they found it near.
Maybe they'll grant mine, too.
What's that?
To have the courage to tell Lightning that I've become a Lassie.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news. Oh, man, I can't wait to see her face. She'll be my new sister.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, Snow?
Yeah.
What? Oh! That would have been a long.
Close.
Yeah. That would. That would have been a long way down.
Gorgeous. Our own private heaven.
All we need. Just you and me.
Don't do it. Hey, Queen. Chat, look away. You're too young. Look away. Cover your eyes. Uh-oh.
Thank you, Snow.
Would you like to save your progress? Sure. Wait, did they ask me to save my progress before the cutscene and then ask me to save my progress after the cutscene? Why even ask me before? Then, like, I didn't control anything. Okay, that's strange.
Sarah!
Well. That's different.
Is this for real?
Oh, there's the vestige. Lake Brescia, Cocoon Lowlands.
This must be Lake Brescia?
Brescia.
Well, I guess we fell from up there. And the lake turned to crystal?
Help me out here. I mean, did the ffxiii do this? How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive. How?
Sarah! No one survives a fall from that high. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us!
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey, 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 hey! Watch out!
Whoa! Now he's a Lassie.
What did I just do?
You used magic. You used the power of Lassie. The ffxiii cursed us. We're Lassie now.
Okay. Okay. Sure. View the tutorial. Sure. You can now assign characters the most effective roles for a given situation by changing your party's paragram. Okay. You can switch between paragrams as often as you'd like. First, press L, the left bumper, to access the party's paragram deck. Sure. Each paragram assigns specific roles to the members of your party. Okay. These roles define the spells and abilities available to a party member. Oh, paradigm, sorry. As well as their general behavior in combat.
Paradig.
Paradig. You guys are saying two different things. Paradigm and paradig. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. There's a wide variety of paradig. Paradigms? Paradigs? Paradigm digs to choose from. Offensive paradigm dig. Concentrate on dealing damage to enemies.
Paradigm.
While defensive No, it's paradigm digs now. While defensive paradigm digs focus on party's protection and healing, it's important to shift paradigm digs to suit your situation. You can select up and down to scan each paradigm dig available to see the list of the role that each comprises. Your current paradigm dig, Relentless Assault, is an offensive paradigm dig in which multiple attackers coordinate their efforts. The Paradigm 2 Ravagers... Fuck, no, I'm sorry, I gotta go back. Paradigm Dig 2 Ravagers target whichever enemy the commando attacks, with the goal of quickly filling the enemy's chain gauge in order to stagger it. If you wish to continue using Relentless Assault Paradigm Dig, press B to close the Paradigm deck. If you wish to change the paradigm, select a new paradigm with the up and down button on the D-pad and press A.
Matsu Shane.
One of your party members has taken damage. Now might be a good time to open up your Paradigm Dig deck with the left bumper and shift to a defensive Paradigm Dig like Solidarity. Shifting to Solidarity will cast Snow in the role of a Sentinel, boosting his defense so he can shield others from enemy ire. Vanille's role will change the medic, causing her to concentrate on healing wounded allies with cure spells. Once your party has recovered its strength, you can shift back to Relentless Assault to continue battling your enemies. Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits intro. Thank you. Oh, okay, so Lightning stays commando. I'm losing health during this entire time. Okay. Okay, so paradigms are like preset AI roles. Gotcha. Technique. Libra. Okay. Technique to get anything else. Ruin deals non-elemental magic damage to the target. Oh, no. Attack. Sure. Gotcha. Thank you for the 300 bits intro. Thank you. Paradigm Dig deck. Say that 10 times faster. Paradigm Dig dog. Paradigm Dig deck. Paradigm Dig deck. Paradigm Dig deck. Paradigm Dig deck. Stop looking at my deck. Dig paradigm. I got 1 star because it took so long. So that's a lassie. Or a silly. Where's hers?
So we really are Lassie.
Looks like it.
You too?
Yep. Right here.
Of course, hers is on the... Of course.
Let's see to the last.
Why me? I don't even know you. Will you have to go and attack that thing? Just leave me alone. It's
Wait,
your
where's...
fault. It's your fault,
Oh, his is on his arm. Where's Lightning?
You could have. All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it! Sorry.
Everything is gonna be all right. You'll see. Come on. Off we go.
Lightning didn't show hers. Instrument of tragedy.
Huh? Yep. We're all playing for Team Pulse now. Why me?
All right. Oh wow. So you can switch out your party members too, eh? Okay, tactical points. All right. Got 4 tactical points. Paradigms. Customize. Oh, really? Not really much of a custom. Oh, I see. Ravager. Okay. Boost, improve chaining. Yeah, that's just the same one as that one. I see. Can you delete it? Yeah, okay, yeah. You cannot defeat... Oh, okay, you cannot delete a active paragraph. Generate random ones. Oh, okay, set as active. Delete. I see. Imagine if Snow would have been beating his ass at that moment. He's not that kind of guy so far. Remember Double Eddie from the old McDonald's commercial? How are you doing? You got to say it all like that now. Paradigm dig. All right, get your hooked on phonics ready. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Just paradigms. I'm not yeah, we already went through that. Gameplay basics, object interaction. You will sometimes find yourself unable to interact with treasure spheres or other devices, even when standing directly in front of them. No, I hated that about Final Fantasy XII. This is due to the presence of enemies in close proximity to the object in question. Okay, that's better. When this occurs, the action button does not appear beside the name of the action you would otherwise be able to perform. Defeat the nearby enemies, and you'll be able to interact with the action normally. Sure. Locales? Bodhum. Yeah, see? So right here, this is what I'm showing you right here. This is what I meant to show you. See the cocoon and all the water that's leaking out at the bottom? That's where the water was. It's been like that in all its images. See? And that crack, the crack that we see right there, I assume was from the war that was mentioned. I don't remember if it was mentioned here, but the whole thing being burst open like that was because the people on the bottom cracked it open. The cocoon's like a snow globe or a moon. I don't think it's a moon. I don't know what it is, but it wasn't made by humans. It was made by the ffxiii. They made it. It says... let's see. From her lofty seat, the world of Cocoon has enjoyed long tranquility. The interior of her spherical shell supports several sprawling cities and a population numbering in the tens of millions. Although a variety of dangers beasts prowl the wilds, advanced technology and the protection of the world's ffxiii keepers ensure residents a peaceful and prosperous existence. Travel to the lower world of Pulse is forbidden. So I assume Pulse is like outside of the sphere. But given their deep-seated culture fear of the place, Cocoon citizens would never even think of venturing there to begin with. So people stand on the inside of the shell. Yeah, people are... yeah, this is us looking from the outside in. Remember it was like all green on the inside? Where that green light is? So we're looking from outside of Cocoon at Cocoon. So like that was in the Visage. This was just a city. And it kind of makes sense why it was so dark. Because, I mean, where's light going to come from? You know? It's just a big old sphere in the sky. Oh, there you got this. Yeah, there you go. This modern city by the sea is the hometown of Lightning and Sarah, as well as that of Snow, the member of Nora. Known for its relaxing resort-like atmosphere, the location is a popular destination for vacationers. I've never heard of vacationers before, ever. Bodham's largest tourist draw is its annual beachfront firework display, but this year's event was ruined by the discovery of the Pulse ffxiii within the nearby Visage. The Sanctuarium quarantined the city on the day after the discovery, announcing its plan to purge Balham's entire population, along with the helpless tourists to Pulse. See? So they were going to... they quarantined pretty much everybody. Which sucks. Lake Brescia is located near Cocoon's outer realm, directly beneath the hanging edge. So directly beneath this. Which we technically have already seen you guys asked where the water was. There was a lot of shots that they were shooting from top to bottom. We saw the water from top to bottom. Once a bustling center of activity, this desolated area is now home only the monsters that lurk among the century-old remnants of civilization. The final wave of power released by the false Pulse ffxiii has... The final wave of power released by the following Pulse ffxiii has locked the waters of the lake in solid crystal form, creating a beautiful and unsettling landscape. Events. Primer's main menu. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this real quick. Enemy intel. Wait, do they got an enemy intel on the other ffxiii? No. This doesn't give you any kind of like description of it, does it? Damn, no it doesn't. Yeah, I was not expecting it to look like that. That's for sure. I was expecting it to look like something completely else, but hey. Alright. Oh, and then Salif. Okay, that's not chambering. Gas. Yeah, okay, so you can see a person's face. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, did I see their face or not? So this used to be a person. Same with that. And I guess that too. So yeah, because you can see their shoes. They're still wearing their shoes at the bottom. Huh. Weird. Alright, events. We're still in chapter 2. Alright, get your hooked on phonics ready. Snow pleads with the Pulse ffxiii. He offers himself in Sarah's place if it will release her from her fate. The ffxiii remains silent. Seeing Snow's desperate pleas goes unanswered, Lightning and Sal draw weapons on the lower world being. Even if the ffxiii will soon be destroyed along with the entire vestige, they have reasons to defeat it with their own hands. They work together to bring down the ffxiii, and the vestige now pummels towards the lake below. A final wave of power explodes from the dying ffxiii, transforming the water in the surrounding area into solid crystal. Lightning and the others do not witness this breathtaking event. Upon defeating the ffxiii, they are drawn through a rift into a dimension where an immense otherworldly presence awaits. Onto their bodies, it shears cursed brands. Onto their minds, the vision of a beast destroying Cocoon. Swept along by unimaginable energies, the helpless companions are swallowed in a lightless void. As Snow drifts into darkness, one memory fights to the surface of his consciousness. Yeah, so something, that otherworldly being, whatever it is, branded them ffxiii. So, but it wasn't the ffxiii that was dying. It was something else, though. Lightning feels nothing but anger towards the Pulse ffxiii. It has taken Sarah and cursed her with an icy doom existence. It is the underlying reason for the purge, and it is an enemy to be cut down if she is to fulfill Sarah's final request to save Cocoon. Lightning's aggression provokes the ffxiii into action, and it attacks her. Sal draws his guns with grim resolve, and Snow joins the battle without hesitation. As they deal the killing blow to the master of the vestige, a flash of light rends the air. They are pulled into a swirling void of chaos, where they are bound by an ominous and inexorable entity. I mispronounced that anyways. Brand with arcana markings, the companions are then assaulted with the vision of a terrible beast tearing Cocoon apart. Soon after, the vestige finally succumbed to the combination attacks of the Sanctum forces. In the midst of the chaos, a memory surfaced from the depths of Snow's fading awareness. A marriage proposal made to his beloved Sarah under a night sky lit with colors of exploding fireworks. Can his wish for a happy future ever be granted now? That's a good question. Day 11, day 10. Oh shit, this wasn't that long ago. So we're on day 13. So he proposed to her 2 days ago. Okay. It would be Lightning's birthday in 2 days. While out shopping for her present with Sarah, Snow slipped away to buy an engagement necklace. He intended to propose to Sarah the very next day. He knew her fate as an icy, but meant to stand by her no matter what. Meanwhile, Sarah searched for a gift that would help keep Lightning safe during her dangerous work as a soldier. After giving her sister the present, Sarah planned to confess about becoming an icy. Elsie. She became an icy. Sure. Snow proposed to Sarah under the brightly exploding fireworks, giving her renewed hope for the future. Sarah still didn't know what her focus was and had yet to tell Lightning about her Elsie curse. But with Snow by her side, there was no obstacle they couldn't overcome. Hand in hand, they watched the spectacle of lights illuminate the night sky. In Bodham, there is a legend: if you wish on the fireworks, your dream will come true. She got turned into an icy. Yeah. Anima. Okay. This ffxiii has been hibernating deep within the Bodhum vestige. It branded Sarah as well as Lightning, Snow, and the others, condemning them all the grim fate of a pulse Elsie. Although it appears Anima was brought to the cocoon in the vestige centuries ago, Sanctuary authorities had no knowledge of the alien stowaway's presence. Its discovery and resultant fear of Bahum's population may have tainted by its magic sprawled the purge. Alrighty, alright. So now we're all pulse icy. I'm not controlling this.
Okay, if we don't know our focus, how do we complete it?
I think I saw it.
Saw what?
That is how a focus comes down, people. The ffxiii, they don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse. Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends. Yeah.
Did you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering...
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. It's a lot of tentacles.
So, we all saw the same dream. We all heard that same voice.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do from that?
That's the tricky part. The dream's the only hint the ffxiii gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Okay. We're Pulse Lassie, right? Enemy's a cocoon. So, does that mean that our focus is... Are we supposed to...
Save her.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
I'll come too! Wait!
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
Really?
Okay. Crystal Room tutorial. Having become an IC, the members of your party now develop their power. The members of your party can now develop their powers, learning new abilities or improving attributes such as strength, magic, and HP. Sure. Open the main menu. Crystarium. Did I pronounce that right? Crystarium? Okay. Now select the character you wish to develop. Select Lightning this time and then press A. Gotcha. Okay. This is the Crystarium, which allows you to develop a character's abilities in various roles. Okay. Lightning can currently develop as a commando or Ravenger. Each has its own path of development. Okay. Use the up and down button on the D-pad to select commando and press A. Gotcha. As you can see, Ruin Crystal is illuminated. Illuminated crystals represent known abilities. Lightning can use the offensive magic Ruin whenever she is playing the role of commando. Gotcha. The crystal next to Ruin is still dim. but by expanding the line of Christogenus to reach it, Lightning can obtain the crystal and its benefits. You can advance the path of Christogenus by holding A. Doing so will consume Christogen points, CP. Character's development always requires CP. Go ahead and advance Lightning's path of Christogenus. Press A, and the line will extend, gradually consuming CP. Okay, I have 101 CP. Continue holding A until the line reaches the next crystal. Gotcha. Okay. You obtain Strength +4 crystal, increasing Lightning's Strength attribute by 4. Attributes can only be used when in the corresponding role, but attribute bonuses like this one apply across all roles. Wait, hold on, say that again. Abilities can only be used. Okay, I'm sorry. I said attributes. Gotcha. At times, you must direct the course of the Christogenus. Normally, the line will advance until you run out of CP. However, it will stop automatically at branching points, like Strength +4 crystal you just obtained. Gotcha. To continue advancing Christogenus here, hold A and press the direction button in the desired direction, and make sure that you drink every single time that we say Christogenus for good health. You ran out of CP, so Christogenus cannot proceed. To develop Lightning further, you will need more CP. Characters earn CP after each battle. Once you have fought enough, return to the Crystarium to obtain more crystals. You can develop other parties in the Crystarium as well. If you wish to do so, press the left and right bumper to select another character. When you have finished, press B to exit. Gotcha. Okay, that was going to be my next question. Does everybody share CP? They don't. Great. Good stuff. Can you zoom out? Oh, okay, yeah, you can move the camera. Okay, alright, cool. Cool. Spear Grid. Congrats, Aka, you officially finished the prologue, now the game starts. Why is Nodder so unhappy looking? He's not unhappy looking. Yo, hey, Alex, hello. Hey, Rain, hello. Alright, let's figure this out. Snow. Alright. So he has abilities, HP, strength, magic, strength, and magic. Right. Commando crystals. Gotcha. Toggle zoom. There. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Commando. Oh, I see. So when I tell him to be sent, yeah, I get it now. That makes sense. Provoke. That's an entice enemies enraged to attack you. Yo, that's an ability in Final Fantasy XI. Increase magic by 15 strength. Wait, does he already have these? Right, they're glowing. He should already have these, yes? Alright, let's do Commando. He gets Ruin. Deal non-elemental damage to a target. Strength plus 18. HP plus 70. The Chrysler Genus turns into so called. Yeah, there's a lot of crystal this, crystal that, crystal meth. Alright, so attack. You increase your strength by 18. That's a lot, dude. You increase your HP by 70. Oh, wow. What the fudge? Okay. There's nothing else to I guess I exhausted it all. Yeah? Yeah, I exhausted it all. Okay, okay. I see. And then let's do Sentinel. Hold on. Ravenger. Oh no, it doesn't say. Steel Guard. So if I do this, he runs out of points. Gotcha, gotcha. Ma'am. She is a Ravenger and a medic. Okay, so she has 6 nodes that she can claim. Got it. Da 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 da. She can do aerial. Okay, strength +3, water, magic. Strength +2, HP, strength +4. Gotcha, gotcha. She also has... Okay. And then for medic, she can do cure, Libra. Okay, I can't. Okay, let's go this way. She ran out of points that fast? Damn. Oh, the CP cost is at the bottom. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I didn't realize it cost 70 points. Damn. All right. Learning. You, sir? What can you be? Just a Ravage? So this cost us 75 points. Gotcha. Go ahead and claim it. Next one costs us 75 points. He can't get to it. And now we're going to play as everybody's favorite character, Hope. Synergist. Whoa, what's this? Not really much to make yourself different from everyone else. Not really. Alright, Ravenger, you'll get that, and then you won't get this. So there we go. Alrighty, alright. Alright, data log, history of myth, Ragnarok. Lightning, snow, and others saw a phantom vision of this beast upon their branding of IC. In the dream, they witnessed the creature besieging Cocoon's capital of Eden. But whether this was a glimpse of past events or a vision of things yet to come was unclear. What is clear is that Ragnarok is inextricably linked to their focuses. And nature of that focus and what must be done to fulfill it remains to be seen. Cool. Now we're on chapter 3, Branded. After being caught in the destruction of the vestige, the group awakes directly under the hanging's edge on the expanse of the solidified lake Brescia. An after effect of the energies released by the dying ffxiii. The water of the lake are now frozen in crystal splendor. Despite having survived the fall from an incredible height, the companions are unable to appreciate their luck, as each one of them now bears a brand of alien design. The mark sheared on their bodies signifies their servitude to the ffxiii and the gift of the magical power. It is the brand of the accursed IC. Worse, they must now complete their assignment focus if they are to avoid becoming monstrous Salith. Though none can say for sure what their mission actually entails, their only clue is the vision that they all witnessed of the great beast laying waste the Cocoon, Ragnarok. Though all signs point to a bleak and tragic destiny, Snow remains optimistic, convincing that his focus is to grant Sarah's wish and save Cocoon. He sets off full of confidence. Premium battles, role of Commando. Commando is... Ravenger is improved chaining. Commando is augments attack. Sentinels to take damage. Medic is to heal. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, not reading that. And not reading that. All right. We're going to do a lot of reading in this game, aren't we?
Need to find a way out of here. We can worry about everything else later.
I apologize, chat. I'm reading every last log. I apologize. I'm sorry. They put them in the game, so I'm reading them.
Things out ahead. Watch the others, will
you? God damn. Hey, Fox. Whoa. Abilities. Blitz. Oh, I thought I told her to go already. No, I didn't complete all the hunts, and no, I did not fight Zordrick. Nope. I don't even know who that is. Not asking. I only got 380 gil. How do I only have 380 gil? I haven't bought anything. Why I have so little money? Yeah, I mean, I got 27 potions, I guess. Failing your focus in this economy. Shame. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's those things. Hope wouldn't steal. Good characters don't do that. Pearl Wing Staff. Equipment. Her strength goes down, but her magic goes up. Sure thing. Passive ability summary. Oh, is it just telling me what? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, cool.
That's a lot of enemies.
Wait, what? This way? Oh, we go with, oh. I see. Fuck, no, I did not. Thank you. Oh, well, it leads to the same area. Did it. Get him in the butt. 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 Get him in. No! I don't know what happened to my mini map. I have no idea. I was wondering the same thing. Nice. Nice. Hey, Blimey, hello. Tactical points. Okay. Nice. Nothing here. That's the way we just came from. Ah, I saw something else. I don't know. I was wondering where my mini-map went to. No, it's not here. Oh, there it is. Found it. I must have hit that button and turned it off. I see. That is something. Can you go?
This just might work. Magic may be cursed, but it makes us stronger, doesn't it? What's to stop us from putting it to good use?
Yeah, that's true. I
wonder what happened to everyone else.
We fight it!
Oh.
Ragnarok! That's the reason we're l'Cie. To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah. She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's ffxiii was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense.
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post ffxiii are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them.
If I were a betting man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy it. We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The ffxiii took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
Uh-oh.
Place your hands behind your heads. You fall off the purge train?
Maybe.
Or are you talking back to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
Stop her! Freeze!
Get it, Cloud Sister. Command execution. Whoa, what? Sure. If you wish to manually enter commands in battle, first choose abilities to display the list of actions at your disposal. Choose abilities with the D-pad and then press A to add them to your command queue. A description of each ability will be shown by selecting... Wait, didn't I already do this? Becoming an IC extended Lightning's ATB gauge by 1 segment, meaning she can now perform up to 3 consecutive actions. Now her gauge is longer. It also takes longer to fill. However, you can execute commands at any time. To do so, simply press Y. Okay. I get what you mean. This will execute commands assigned to the charge segments. Leftover charges will be carried over to your next turn. Right. Now, take a look at her ability list below. The number each to it is the ATB cost. The more powerful abilities have higher ATB costs by entering enough commands to fill the gauge. Yep. Pretty normal stuff. Yep. When entering commands manually, allows you to determine their order, which is important since chain bonuses vary by command. Pay attention to each ability's ATB cost and try to fill your command queue with the most effective sequence possible. Whoa! What the? Whoa! That dude just unloaded on. Yeah. All right. So then, if I tell her to do this. Well, that was easy. Hey, morning, Hunger Peace. Hello. It's Cloud
Sister.
Sister.
They'd be tougher than that. This guy's a psychom, yeah? Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but PSICOM's an anti-pulse task force. They haven't fought a war in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
So, from what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier has got more training than special forces.
Nothing for us l'Cie to be afraid of.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but PSICOM's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Uh-oh. Then let's run away. Ciao!
Hey, wait! What's a man to do?
Okay. Data log updated. Get your reading ready. A vision shared. Now that they are pulse ICs, Lightning and the others try to figure out what their focus could be. The only thing they know for certain is that the rampaging beast Ragnarok is somehow involved. Snow is convinced that their focus is to protect their world by defeating the beast, but one fact contradicts this belief. Pulse LCs are the hated enemy of Cocoon. A Pulse FLC would never assign such a task to its servants. Lightning is... That's not... Okay, alright, never mind. Lightning is infuriated by Snow's refusal to accept this logic as she sees it. The FLC not only made them into ICs, it also took her sister from her. The former soldier could never bring herself to meekly follow the orders of such a being, and Snow's apparent surrender to its will, however misinterpreted, is more than she can stand. As they trade heated words, Sanctuary soldiers surround their location. Arguments will have to wait for now. They must concentrate on surviving. It's hard for ICs to survive in hot weather. So I can use one of these, and then I can get them in the butt. Hey, thanks for following. Let's go this way. Yeah, I think the HUD's pretty nice. Best Final Fantasy? No, that's Final Fantasy II. Come on, don't lie. Fuck, I was trying to get that.
That doesn't look good.
I mean, it's kind of hard not to be cool when you're related to Cloud, you know? So. Oh, look. Technique. Oh yeah, Libra. I mean, not everybody's gonna be happy. Okay. Dude, this thing is tanky. Jeez Louise.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Congratulations. Enigmatic fluid. I see a lot of red orbs over there. Yep, we're going that way. You can't see me. Oh. Take that. Let's do abilities. Split. Oh god, this guy again. Nice. I am A-L-I-C. There we go. I don't think we've seen an enemy in the series like this. Like a fish with feet. Such a... I don't think we've seen a fish with feet. Also, welcome Argo. That's a lot of stuff. Was there anything over here? A silver bangle. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like a Sahagin, yeah. Physical wall. Improves potion. Oh. Doubles the restorative effects of potions. That seems good. Hi, you're playing one of my favorite games? Hey, nice. Nice, nice. Welcome, welcome. I love how her sword thing moves at like 2 FPS. It's great. It only took 208 days to get here. I mean, we've played like 20 plus Final Fantasy games. Magic Mart.
Weird, isn't it? Of all the messed up ways to meet, I might as well make introductions. I'm Snow Villiers. Short stuff?
Hope Estime.
What about her?
Bodum Security Regiment. She goes by Lightning. Last name's Farron. First, anybody's guess.
Vanille.
Saz, Catsroy. Good to meet you.
Yeah, I can't imagine 14's going to be any longer than 11.
That's not right. Why'd kids have to get dragged into this?
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
Problem with that is, you're one of them. Trying to take on the ffxiii. That was our first mistake. We should have left it to the Sanctum.
Hey!
Why not? I mean, we've counted on the Sanctum's ffxiii for food, water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why is that? Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
What?
They only now... I mean, they have been kind of busy. Yeah. People. Oh! Chocobo chick. This chocobo chick travels in Salzer's hair. Though it has only been with Salzer for a short while, a strong bond is formed between them. The chocobo has no name, as voicing the true identity of an animal may trigger ripples of destiny across Cocoon and cause a hurricane in Eden. Either that or Sal's just hasn't thought of one yet. Cocoon Society. Okay, we'll read those later. Lightning. This former soldier was a member of the Guardian Corps, Bodhum Security Regiment, last name Farron. She is known as Lightning, but her true name is a mystery. Sarah, her only family left in the world, has become a Elsie. Lightning boards the Purge train in an effort to rescue her sister from the ffxiii, but Sarah turned into a crystal right before her eyes. However, it is not long until Lightning herself becomes a ffxiii servant. She has lost her sister and became a Pulse Elsie, an enemy of Cocoon. What hope does she have left? Snow Veller, what do you say, Villers? Without a family to take care of him, Snow was raised in the Sanctum facility. Now he leads the rebellious group of youths known as Nora. To prevent his beloved Sarah from becoming a Salith, he swears to help her fulfill her focus. However, before they discovered what that focus is, Sarah falls into crystal slumber. Now a Elsie himself, Snow interprets his fiance's last words as the task he must complete, saving Cocoon. Sal's, how do you pronounce this? Sal's Katzroy? Sal's is a trained civilian airship pilot. Though all of Cocoon's people view Pulse being as invaders to be repulsed, a few outside the military decided to take matters into their own hands. What drives Sal's, an ordinary citizen, to attack the Pulse ffxiii in the Hanging's Edge? Saz? Oh, okay, Saz. Okay. After joining Lightning in her battle against the lower world entity, Saz shares her fate in becoming a Elsie. Hope is a boy who, along with his mother, became a victim of the Purge. Answering Snow's call for volunteers, Hope's mother joined the rebellion but is killed in the subsequent conflict. From that moment onwards, the grief-stricken teen harbors a consuming hatred for the Nora leader. With Vanille's encouragement, Hope follows Snow into the Pulse vestige within those ancient chambers. They encounter the ffxiii and are cursed with the brands of Elsie. She doesn't have a last name. Vanille is a young woman who was also aboard the Purge train, irresponsibly cheerful. She seems unaffected by the desperate situation around her. After being rescued from the train by Snow and his band of rebels, Vanille ends up sitting next to Hope and his mother. Following his mother's death, she sees the way the boy glares at the Nora leader. Vanille encourages Hope to join her and enter the Pulse's vestige, where they encounter the low world ffxiii. Sarah Farron is Lightning's younger sister. Despite losing both their parents, she lived happily enough with her older sibling. Where was I? Sarah's only concern is Lightning's disapproval of her boyfriend, Snow. However, that all changes when she encounters the ffxiii anima and is branded a Pulse Elsie. Without ever uncovering her task, she urges the others to save Cocoon before suddenly turning to Crystal. Though he cannot know for sure, Snow believes her final words to be the focus they must complete. We haven't even met this guy yet. Galanth. Galanth. Desile. Desile is the pre-march, the human representative of the Sanctuary. Human representative? That's weird. Acting as a bridge between the ffxiii and a citizen-elected council. He facilitates the government of Cocoon. Until now, he has been seen as a conservative leader, never forcing the direction on the council and always having the best interests of the people at heart. But with the discovery of the Pulse ffxiii in Bodham, his leadership became ruthless and oppressive. The purge policy being instigated over the span of a single night. So he was... Yeah, he was able to invoke the purge over a single night. That's pretty fast governing. Pretty fast governing. Gadelt, childhood friend of Snow. Gadelt is one of the founding members of Nora. With his impressive frame, he sees himself as the group's shock trooper. Raised almost like a brother to Snow in the Sanctuary facility, he knows the Nora leader better than anyone. Despite his often blunt comments and rough behavior, he is devoted to Snow's ideals of compassion. I have no idea how you pronounce this. Libru? Friend of Snow from a young age, Libru is one of the founding members of Nora. She runs the cafe they opened to fund Nora's operations. Her cooking is one of the best kept secrets in Bottom. With her brusque and no-nonsense manner, the young woman is treated just like one of the guys. She would have it no other way. Makyu joined the ranks of Nora out of his admiration of Snow. He loves to tinker with machinery and serves as the group's mechanic. His talents for taking junk and using it to upgrade machines has provided Nora with a secret source of income. One day, Makyu wants to be a reliable, heroic type like Snow, but he's still a long way to go. Still has a long way to go. And Yugi, a junior member of Nora, Yuji is a kind-hearted young man with an insatiable interest in fashion. Okay. Though he lacks the same courage as Snow and Gadot in dangerous situations, his calming influence makes him an invaluable asset to the group. Was that? Oh no, that wasn't everything. We have these two. Cocoon Society. Sanctuary ffxiii. Didn't we read this already? The Sanctuary ffxiii are the unfathomable entities that constructed the floating shell of Cocoon in ages past. And even now watch over the world's humans inhabited. Each is assigned a specific task that supports the existence of Cocoon's grateful populace, such as generating energy or manufacturing food. The ffxiii rarely intervene directly in the governing of society, leaving that responsibility to appointed human responsibility. Wait, where was I? Leaving that responsibility to appointed human representatives. One theory states that including the lower hierarchy, the total number of Sanctuary ffxiii exceeds 8 million. Whoa. One theory states that including the lower hierarchy, the total number of Sanctuary ffxiii exceeds 8 million. There's that many of them? Huh. Where are they staying at? Okay. Guardian Corps. The Guardian Corps is a branch of the Sanctuary military responsible for maintaining peace and stability within Cocoon. Within their assigned jurisdiction, the soldiers of the Guardian Corps fulfill their roles of police officers and protectors, working to eliminate all manners of criminal activity as well as rampaging wildlife. As a unit that works alongside the general population, it rarely employs heavy weaponry or cruiser-class airships. However, the Corps does retain squads of highly mobile shock troops. Okay. Baham Security Regiment. The Baham Security Regiment is a selection of Guardian Corps stationed in the coastal community of Baham. Before the events of the Purge, Lightning belonged to this unit. Public security issues rarely arose in the sleepy seaside town, and with little trouble from the local fauna, the regiment was one of the least active units in the Corps. During long spans of downtime, the BSR troops were often sent to aid in exterminating dangerous wildlife in foreign regions. Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, since they don't do much, how the hell is Lightning... Well, I don't actually want an answer, but, like, how the hell is Lightning so damn super powerful? She's pretty clear that she's a lot more capable than many others. Hey, take it easy, Rain. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Do 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 do. I told you I'm gonna read all the logs. Sorry. I mean, hey, I think we can all agree I need the reading practice, yeah? My reading sucks.
Don't sweat it. I'll take care of this.
50 gil! Woo! We rich! Wait, no, it doesn't count as a preemptive strike. No. Yeah, attack. Man, damn, that thing went down mad fast.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm doing fine. Reading so much paid off for sure. It's exhausting some days. I guess it depends on the amount, like the consistent amount that you have to read. But some days, man, it's fatiguing. 8 vials of strange fluid. That's exactly what I would like to have.
Is that
Yes.
wreckage from the vestige?
Can you jump up here? Oh, I see. I see. Well, either which... No! Premature. Oh, I thought they'd be a lot harder than that. Oh, they'd be a lot harder than that. Well, chat, you know what time it is. It's time to get a magician's mask. But I will have to see you all
while I put you in a trance.